Then someone else do the countdown. Oh, okay. Okay, so this is going to be a TAS of Touhoumon World Link. Beat the Java region. It is a pretty cool thing. I enjoyed it. And it is 4 hours, 41 minutes, 30 seconds, and 88 milliseconds from game start to the final input. So, first thing you'll notice is I named myself A because it's one character. Quick! Wow. How's the volume, by the way? Do I need to mess with anything? Because it took a long time to even get this volume as okay as it is. So right there, you'll notice already I saved 7 frames by bumping into the into the luggage before moving. That's 7 whole frames saved every single time I bump into a wall before I move. Okay, so this game is manip to hell and back. This is going to make you question. My mic quality is about as clear as it's gonna get. I don't have the best microphone since that other time it broke. This is the same one that I used since the Nitroid streams. I don't know if I can really do anything about that one. Okay. Oh. Dang, Quick's just being his normal, nitpicky self. Can't believe it. Alright, so first things first. This is going to be a huge... It's a huge pain to get some of these things done. Like, I have to leave this place, and it's like, look at that. He's being chased by an umbrella. What the heck? So right there, I waited a little before choosing her, because that made it to where she is a Naughty Nature CLE, which is raises attack and lowers special defense. You cannot get criticals in this fight. It is actually impossible to get a critical hit in this fight, otherwise that would have been a one turn. Alright. So, that is my starter. It's going to be CLE, which is the best of the 3 choices I could have possibly made. They are actually the worst choices. Yeah, the battle cries, they are all over the place. I got good enough IVs. I'm not going to be using her at all after the first gym. Spoilers. So, you'll notice that there are some changes to this game. The route is... There are some extra ledges and stuff. There's a path to the right back there. Here, it looks like I'm just walking through, but I actually wait 1 frame for some of the in front of some of the grass patches so that I don't run into any encounters. There's a lot of manipulation that goes into it. And this one, she has Gust. She starts with Gust, so I had to manipulate her using Sweet Kiss and missing twice. So that I could just win. A thing you'll notice is also I have the battle text set to slow. That is because I can speed it up whenever I want. And it makes finding the frame of getting criticals and any kind of secondary effects so much easier. Alright. So, the overworld changes are going to cause a lot of problems in this. But that was the first battle. We got to level 6. Level 6. Did we get to level 6? Or, who cares? This was done a month ago, this part. It was done a month and like 7 days ago. That's starting with Gengetsu. Not really. She's not actually that good because of the third fight I get into. Yeah, the third fight. Not including a single wild that I will fight because, trust me, it's necessary. Walking over to talk to the mom is faster because then I can run a little bit instead of having her walk back. You can barely see it, but there is some hesitation when walking through grass sometimes. So this is an optional trainer, but it's actually faster because I have to get to level 7 before the next fight. Like, there's no way around it. You just have to get to level 7. And using Sharpen here saves an entire turn. One entire turn. It would have taken 2 turns to kill that Chen. And 2 turns to kill this Simomiji, so that's 4 turns. But I use the Sharpen and it takes 1 turn per. So that's 3 turns. Oh man. And that gets me just enough to not get to level 7. And I manipulate a wild encounter right at the end of the grass patch. You could see that the text was going by slowly a little bit, and that is me just trying to find the frame for the critical. And level 7 for triple kick. It is actually a very good move in the TAS, because this trainer, there's no way you can win with the other two unless you overgrind. So here's triple kick. 1 hit, 2 hits, and the second one was a critical, manipulated of course. That is a normal and electric type. And she has a ton of defense. She uses, yeah. She starts with an X special and then spams Hyper Voice, which, you know, Hyper Voice is the best special move in Generation 3. Here I manipulated another encounter for a Patchouli, which she will be useful really soon, actually. Oh, and back there, she also gave me a Miku, that trainer. And I can't name her A. I named CLEA because it's like... it's 4 frames faster every time her name is mentioned. But the Miku I got was Rash Nature, which is plus special attack minus special defense. And the C Patchouli is... She has an attack that will be useful. I entered the Pokemon Center for a little bit just to create a point of return. And I had to get the JX pass for a little bit later, actually. This is one of the fun parts that I just really enjoyed this. Wally is doing his best time. He's trying his best. He wants to catch something. And he's doing it. He's catching something. What is it? It's Ellen. He just gets an Ellen straight up. So, confusion. You cannot have any criticals in this fight either. Otherwise, it would have been a 2-turn fight. But I manipulated max damage so that Kogasa faints. He doesn't actually catch it, but he thinks he did. He pretends he did. And that just saves him going into the bag, throwing a Pokeball, and pretending that he actually caught an Ellen. Oh, also he would have called back his Kogasa, so little bit of a time save by making him lose instead. So I absolutely needed all of these Touhous that I have right now. So they are going to be useful in some way. Oh yeah, you'll also notice I didn't nickname Hatchuli. That's because it doesn't save time to nickname her. It does pretty much nothing. So I manipulated a critical hit right there. And then in that critical hit text, I manipulated a second critical hit. So that's one of the things you can do with triple kick. But also, you can miss or stop attacking with triple kick in the middle of the text. Because it's decided after all the text appears. So, right here, I'm getting this ether. I was just making it up as I went the whole time, honestly. I didn't know if I was going to use it, but I got it, and I'm really glad I did. First double battle of Mini. The goal here is sing Shizuha so that she doesn't get an attack off. Triple kick the Minariko to take her out. And Miku is actually faster than A. Miku has 120 base stats across the board. Hyper Voice, I had to use it when Shizuha was alone because split damage would not have been enough to kill. So you may be wondering, if she has 120 across the board, why are you even thinking about using CLE? Well, you will find out. Also, it is faster by 11 frames to talk to him on the right side instead of the left. Just thought I'd point that out. 11 frames. This is the reason I'm still using CLE. This gym right here. Miku only has Sing and Hyper Voice and Thunder Wave right now. And this is a Rock type gym. So I just needed the fighting type, and I needed her to use Sweet Kiss so I could sharpen, and then just sweep the gym. Didn't even need a critical for her. So Sharpen actually saves 2 turns right there. And triple kick, yeah, just critical inside the critical hit, which is a lot more difficult than than you'd think. Critical hit chance is good, or good enough, but it's not very... Sometimes you can get no critical frames in the text. And if you do get a critical frame, well, sometimes it just doesn't do enough damage. Everything, like, there are damage ranges, which are not... Some are favorable, some are not. Sometimes they're favorable and you still don't get them, which happens quite a bit. There's the stone badge, the first badge I need. TM39, oh man, Rock Tomb, I can't believe I'm never going to use it. Oh gosh, who's that guy that just ran away? I don't blame him. He shouldn't forgive me. So normally, if you watch Emerald, they would usually go to the bottom path. But in this, the bottom path is blocked off. There I just messed around until there were avoidance, because it's... At this point, I didn't know anything about manipulating spinners, so... Yeah, it looked bad, because it was bad. All of this is bad, actually. All of this is terrible. So, now I switch to my new main, which is Miku, and she has the Quick Claw. Which, Quick Claw manipulation, I don't have to explain it right now, because I don't need it. She's just that fast. So Ellie is now just never going to be used. No, I take it back. Ellie is going to be used again at some point. I got Pico back. Want to become famous? Oh boy. I can't believe that I finally get bots. It's amazing. Thank you for the ban. Although, I don't know, I kind of want to know how to be famous. This is the first time I have had a bot in my stream. This is a miracle. This is what I've always wanted. So not a lot goes on right now. Oh gosh. Oh, this is going on YouTube after, so I guess I will see the bots. I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, Ryerson yesterday got like 8 bots in a row, and that was it was fascinating. It was very fascinating. So here I'm forced to call the President Stone. President Stone. I don't know why. Okay. Wow, it's working. Wow, he's staring at us. What a stalker. Amazing. Now, this is going to look weird. Why? Because in this game, you actually have to have cut. It's not optional like it was in Emerald. You have to have cut. Alright, so I have to talk to Maribel and say, no, I don't want to battle you, get out of my face forever. And after that, it's the use of Patchouli. She has teleport. Yeah, Hoenn is not the best, I can say that. But the reason I talked to Maribel before teleporting is because if I didn't, she would appear right there. And then she would have had to walk out of the way instead of me just walking up to her. And she would have had to have an exclamation above her head and all that stuff. It's like, no one cares about that. I don't have time for that. So, half of this TAS is actually the Emerald part of this game. It would have been a lot faster if the levels didn't get kinda insane, and if I weren't preparing for the second half of the TAS. So right here I'm getting Flash, because it has changed in this game. It's actually good. It is a Psychic type attack with 70 power and 90 accuracy. And it always lowers their accuracy too, so that's going to be important later on. Yeah, this is just navigating in a dark cave, which manipulating no wild Pokemon while doing that. I just avoided an encounter back there. You didn't see it, but I did. I avoided a lot of encounters in that cave. If you pay very close attention, you can see me hesitate for literally 1 frame. But it's not the easiest thing to say. Alright. Yeah, he just killed them all. That's how it works. Alright, so since I got the GX pass, this guy is here. And I am going to take a small detour over to Kanto for 2 things. 2 very important things. These are pretty much the best things you can get for HMs. I actually ran through this without any encounters. There no manip, just no encounters were in that. So right there, manipulated a Sea Iku, who is going to be useful for approximately 2 things. Because HMs, turns out you need them. CLE actually can learn 3 TMs. I didn't miss Oak's lab joke, because we're going to be going back here multiple times. I was gonna wait until the second part of the game. And there's a Sisuako who can learn 3 other HMs. Hey, you can't just call me out on actually forgetting about that. So, fun fact, if you if you teleport back, since it sets your teleport position to Slateport, not Slateport, Dewford, then that sailor, Mr. Briny, he doesn't come back. He thinks that you're in Petalburg because that's the last Pokemon Center you entered. So you're soft locked if you don't take that warp back. I didn't know this, otherwise I would have entered the Pokemon Center. So, yeah. And here I get I teach Flash for the Fighting Gym Leader. And this one is quite a tough one because level 16 Flash, super effective, lowers accuracy. Yep. So this was a damage range critical. And I couldn't get a critical on the first hit because the Suika had an Oran Berry, and that would have wasted time to let them heal. Exactly. Hey, Teo. Here, Miku learns Thunder Punch, which is very convenient because I need it immediately. So remember, this is Generation 3, and Thunder Punch is special. So the rash nature is already pulling through really well. They all have Oran Berries, so... This was a max damage critical, and I got it on the first try. It was the most convenient thing in the world. And soon, you're going to see that I'm going to get a gym bag. I don't know if you actually saw it, but it's going to say gym bagged because they really tested their English patch. Was it there or was it? Who cares? The point is, he said it. I have it written in my notes. I wait 1 frame before exiting this place because if I didn't, the fishermen would have gotten directly in my way. And it would have just cost, like, I don't know, like 12 frames, and I can't accept that. So here we are in this part. It's not interesting. It's going to take a while before things get interesting. I'd say Gem 3 is probably about where it gets the most interesting. I could have talked to that guy and gotten Thief, which probably would have made a part later on a lot easier. But also, heck no. I mean, if you're interested, then I'm Mickey Mouse, but, yeah. So, see Suwako here. I'd use Flash, but it would have also... No, she has high special defense, so Hyper Voice is the only way that it kills in 1 hit, actually. I can't remember some things, apparently. This guy is important. He has I have a very special reason for doing a certain thing. So, I use Thunder Punch on this. It's a 1-hit KO, no critical. But in comes the Sinitori. Now, Thunder Punch is super effective and it would have killed in 1 hit, but I use Flash and get a critical because it's actually faster for a critical hit to come up than it is for it's super effective. And Flash has less text than Thunder Punch, so there's the small things. So that is our first encounter with Team Kodak. So let's remember this. We have 2 Touhoumons named A, because we're just extremely self-centered. We must name most things after ourselves, otherwise it doesn't count. Wow, it's Scott. Amazing. He's never going to be useful. He exists, but he's not very useful. He doesn't do much. Spoilers, I'm not going to the battle frontier. So I'm taking a detour right here. And it saves time in the long run to rename Miku to A. And don't worry, we're not done with getting things named A. We still have one more to go later on, and I'm going to hate it. I hate it. I hate thinking about it already. You're right, I do hate a lot. Oh man. So there's Thunder Punch. It's a one-hit KO, but it's a damage range. It actually took me 4 critical hits before I got that max damage. It's kind of ridiculous. Manipulate the miss so I can just win without having to see the... It's confused. It used, you know, just confusion text. Takes too much time. Oh, I bumped into her. That's 7 frames saved. It would have been faster if I went 1 frame, or 1 patch of grass to the right, but I didn't feel like redoing just that, for just that one small amount. Hey, they don't need to be happy, okay? So I have Dynamic Punch and it's going to hit almost every single time I use it. Because it is just a really good attack. The way hitting works in this game is... It depends on if it's a status move or not, actually. For attacking moves, most of my time, as in the last month and 7 days, so, when you select your attack, or when the text box before the blank used attack comes up, that's when it's decided. It's not decided on the text box itself, it's decided one text box beforehand. I get this elixir because, you know, I still didn't know what the heck I was doing, and I didn't even know if I was going to use it. But I got it just in case. Here's Rock Smash. I need this. Well, I mean, it's obvious I need this. this is... You're going to see a lot of the same stuff in this, basically. Lots of criticals, lots of secondary effects, lots of misses. But it's you know, it's a tough game, so I figured I would get revenge on it for all the pain it caused me. So here I finally teach Rock Smash. Took so long, you know. The reason I taught it was just because it was in the way I could use a Mach Bike. And you're going to see the absolute best movement with a Mach... Okay, you know what? Just pretend I didn't say anything. So, here he is. He said if he combines forces with his Ralts... Well, he doesn't have a Ralt, so he's gonna go down in one hit. But also, remember when he caught that Ellen? It apparently devolved into a Sea Ellen. I don't know how that happens. Maybe he actually just didn't catch the Ellen and he went out and found a Sea Ellen and hoped I wouldn't notice. I don't know. So, this next gem is where things started getting to be a pain. Oh, that's true. Wait, Ditto's in this game? Oh, gosh. Hyper Voice because it has higher special defense than defense, and Hyper Voice is physical in this game. I get like the absolute most convenient timing for when I learn attacks, by the way. You'll see that in a little bit. You're right, it is. Except in the first 4 generations. So Watson was absolutely the biggest pain. Right here, I needed a max damage critical hit dynamic punch into a max damage confusion. Which right there, you saw that I waited a bit while it said Chiri is confused. That's because I was manipulating the amount of damage it did in that. Okay, so how confusion works, I guess I should say, is... Well, first let's do this. It was max damage again. Right there, Fo Ichiyuri became confused. That, after that text box is gone, is when it decides whether it hurts itself or not. And here I learned Thunderbolt. Assault Vest Limber Ditto is absolutely the best. I cannot deny this. So, at level 20 I learned Thunderbolt, which is actually insane. It's going to be my main attack for most of this time. Thunderbolt critical instead of dynamic punch because it's super effective, takes longer than a critical hit. And it was fast enough to get the critical hit that it didn't actually waste time. Honestly, it probably would have been the same amount of time. But I have less dynamic punch as well, so I was hoping to get the PowerPoint conservation, because that is... it's kind of important for a while. Yeah, it's decided after a text box ends. and it changes every frame. You can see when I avoid encounters a lot more when I'm on a bike. I waited a frame right there so that the spinners would spin in a convenient way. That was just clean. I really like that route. Hopping over the ledge skips slowing down on the bike for an encounter. This one I don't like. I don't like this. I don't like this place. I hate this battle. I hate this trainer. I hate everything about this. Flash has the most power points, so that's why I'm using it so often. So even if, well, I mean, and it's convenient. I had to wait a little bit because that stupid trainer just wouldn't be conveniently spinning right after I passed her. Alright, so this is where they're really stupid. They don't know anything. Like, Archie, look what he says. Oh man. If you can. They need to chase Team Kodok, and now they're Team Magma. Just, what the heck? I wait a little bit before exiting the cave to manipulate this spinner. He turns right as I'm about to pass him. Actually, I think I waited 3 frames to get him to spin in a convenient way. So, it's time to go to the volcano. And first, Rock Smash needs to be used so that I can get strength. So I've already gotten most of my HMs. I have all of my HMs. My HM users can't use the other word anymore, probably. I could have entered the center in Mauville, but it just didn't seem like it would have been faster. The amount of time it takes for some of these things. Okay, so now to head to the mountain. Have to break this rock again because it can't just stay broken. I don't know why. I guess Pokemon fixed them or something. I don't know. Here we have a comfy ride. Just super comfy. Now we're at the volcano. Okay. It's possible to get into a double battle right there, but Ellie is not good. Ellie is very not good for these two trainers, so I just made them single battles. I won't be doing that very often. That would make sense. It would be a pretty big hassle. Yeah, so fighting just isn't good against Rin or Utsuho, so it's better to single battle them. Wow, he's delivering the meteorite. The admin Tabitha. Again, using Flash whenever I can for PowerPoint conservation. There are places you can buy max elixirs, but it's not worth it when you don't have enough money to buy more than 4, probably. They cost a lot. But I will do that later on. Then I will never have to worry about PowerPoints again. Jakrin has less defense than special defense. And it would have been a critical for both it and Thunderbolt. So I just went with the one I know I would use less often. Going through all of the text in slow, just one frame at a time, it was so awful. The battles were a lot more fun to manipulate than getting text perfectly. Ugh. But hey, level 24. Wow. So good. Surely they can't get very high level at all at the end of this TAS. No way. Absolutely no way. No, I didn't do any kind of turbo. I just alternated between the A and the B button. And also I had to keep a button pressed so that I could make the text go by quickly. So letting go for one frame would have caused it to go a little slower. Waited before entering here for this spinner right there. Who needs lava cookies? Actually. Hold on, do I ever get... Oh, wait, oh crap, I do get status at one point. Oh man, that lava cookie would have come in handy. Just one lava cookie is all I needed. Oh man, can't believe I'm spoiling things. This gym is boring. So I'm just gonna, like, not say anything about it. It's extremely boring. One of the easiest ones to get through. I guess I could talk a little bit about the Quick Claw. It's the last text box before you can choose your attack is when it's decided. So... Well, you are correct, it is boring. You are also correct, Gen 4 is best. So right there, when it said sent out a Moku, that is when the Quick Claw was decided. That's about it. So I had to wait a little to get the Quick Claw. And I hate pretty much every single one of the A puppets right there, like A Moku, because they have an ability called Advent, which makes it to where secondary effects do not work. Hey, easy, don't make me get R&M to ban you. Don't make me do it. Don't make me. Yeah, you don't want that, do you? I'm too lazy to, so I don't know. Okay, so this is where things are going to get a little bit confusing. It's going to look like a major desync. Like, the biggest desync in the world, but it's not. I swear it's not a desync. I could go straight to Gym 5, but I'm taking a detour for later on into the desert. Free speech is cancelled. That's how the cancel culture works. Okay, Thunderbolt. Oh man. I totally could make everyone a mod. Except for Easy. And then everyone could ban him. Oh man. The Sandstorm damage actually gave me just enough to kill with Thunderbolt without a crit. So that's cool, I suppose. But also, the critical would have been faster. Oh no. So here I go into this cave. And use Rock Smash. And this is my... what is it? My third main of the game. Here, avert your eyes, everyone. Everyone, just do not look. It's so awful. It's awful. I know. Avert your eyes. I used an attack. I didn't just throw a ball and catch it, but screw 3 catch rates. Oh, I knew Brielle immediately. Like, I didn't even have to read it and I knew it. But yeah, I think the text said 2 left, 2 down, use Rock Smash. And there's my 4th A of the game. It is the last A I will have. I needed to use an Ether on Thunderbolt right there. And, well... oh, it was super easy, trust me. Oh man. Yeah, just pay no attention to the fact that I had to weaken it first, because I did not want... I couldn't go through that. I couldn't go through with just catching it with a YOLO ball. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't. It was too awful. Oh yeah, you noticed I teleported to Dewford. Which, like I said, when I entered Kanto, it actually set a flag to where teleport would take me back there. So that made this fast. Because for some reason, Mr. Briny was okay with being there at that point. I don't get it, but, you know. So this is the accuracy room, and the dude was right. Or, the girl was right. You're right, hitting without fail is pretty sick. And here's the defense. Here's the defense room. Yeah. E. Lily White is actually pretty defensive. Not defensive enough, though. Luckily, Dynamic Punch lands without fail every time. That's just how it works. You can use it in any game. It just... yeah, I guess they didn't. Or just hit. Easy. And here he's just talking about criticals to one-hit KO. And it's like, dude, you don't need a critical to one-hit KO. Just hit a 50% accurate move, and you win. Alright, now we're on to Daddy. We are on to our daddy. And this is one of the reasons that I got Kongala. Is because it makes this fight so much easier. But also for way later in the game. Chen just dies to a Shadow Ball because, you know, I'm level 40 against the level 27. Iran Aerial Ace because it doesn't require super effective damage, which is faster. This is the worst one of them all because Yukari has an ability called Gap, which means she can't be critical, which is the only reason that I needed to have Kongala in the front. And then Yuko, she's nothing. So she's going to be my main. Sort of. She's going to be my second main, or third if you. Third main if you count Ellie, but I don't count Ellie anymore. Ellie doesn't count. She's done. I'm done with her forever. Also, happy 200,000 frame mark. It has been 200,000 frames into this TAS. I made a note of it. You're right, I couldn't do the run without Ellie, but she's not important anymore. She's dead to me. Okay, actually, no. I guess she is okay for using Cut. She is okay for using Cut, Strength, and Rock Smash. You are right, I am sorry. Oh yeah, and Wally's dad's just like, you helped Wally catch his Boneka, and I'm just like, he died to it. I didn't help at all. If anything, I helped the opponent. So I'm switching back to Miku because I need to get her levels. Even though it would be faster to use Kongala for the entire rest of the game, if I were just doing the Elite Four, I did the Java League as well, which you absolutely need 2 things for that. Alright. This is going to be absolutely amazing. This is the best part. It is this double battle right here. So, Miku has the Quick Claw, and she is most definitely slower than Kongala. So what do? I manipulated the Quick Claw, or I will, sorry, not on the first one, it's on the second turn. Because Hyper Voice is enough to kill both of them in one hit. It wasn't enough to kill the first one in one hit, but it is for them. So I needed to take the other one out with Aerial Ace first. And for this one, I needed the Quick Claw to activate so I could take them both out before A gets a turn. So A could take them out before A gets a turn. Okay. Hyper Voice would not have been enough to kill, even with a critical. Because it would have been split damage. And I'm forced to register her. That fisherman would not cooperate unless I moved to that one specific spot. So here I'm just gonna go through a bunch of trainers. Just ignore them all. And Weather Institute. I have to battle that trainer specifically. Initori is an electric and water type, so it's not super effective, which is convenient, but also inconvenient. It would have been so much easier to not get a critical hit. If it were just super effective, it would have been an instant drop, but yeah. And double battle. Like I said, I'm going to be getting a few of these. She's the best frog. What I had to do here was Shadow Ball Sisuako. And then Hyper Voice. Critical. I manipulated a critical for Sekoniko as well. During the critical text, Mudshot has 100 accuracy in this, so that's a pain. But it also made it... No, I still needed Quick Claw to take them out, actually. What is it in Emerald? 95, yeah. Like, I couldn't manipulate it to miss, so I eventually just went out and captured something to see what accuracy it had, and yeah, it had 100 accuracy. It was a pain. It was very, very sad. So we're 5 gyms through this already, and we're I don't know how many hours. I haven't been keeping track. Less than 2. I know this for a fact because 2 hours in, we are done with all the gyms. Spoilers! I need to stop spoiling things. Oh man. Soiled it. Okay. So, next thing we do. I could have healed in that bed if I wanted to, but it's not fast. I relied on my elixir. And we just have to fight Maribel, who has an Imugetsu. Steel Fist, because Dynamic Punch would not have been able to kill with a critical. Actually, it probably would have, but I don't have any Dynamic Punch. Steel Fist. I had to wait a frame before using Steel Fist because Double Team actually made it to where I missed. You're right. I'm sorry. I should have just taken the nap. And Ikengetsu is actually really fast. I had to use a Quick Claw. Now, I'm actually really proud of the routing I did right here. Like, this entire place, from here until Gym 6, I am extremely proud of the routing I did. Dang, she was red with anger. She deserved it. What a terrible trainer. So I enter the center here. You know what that means. And yes, it was actually just a little bit faster to use my bike to get to that ladder than it was to run. Wow. He wants me to show him my power as a trainer. So I will show him the most amazing battle style I have ever had, and I will run away screaming. It is a style that is very intriguing. He is very... oof. You're right. Yeah. That... I didn't think about that, but it is kind of bothering. And this is where cut is needed. This is the only place that cut is needed. Is it? I think it's the only place that cut is needed. So I went through there, entered the next town, and then backtracked. Now the reason I entered there is for something in the future, actually. Or something that I have, but can't use yet. So I went into the Pokemon Center in Fortree. I don't remember what it's called in this. And then I went and entered... Why can't I remember that? Who cares? The place with the big mart. But I didn't go into the Pokemon Center, so I can't teleport back there. But I can still teleport back to Fortree. Dynamic Punch, I needed to get the critical, which was very annoying to get. And I also needed to use the elixir right there so that I could get power points back for it. So those two random things that I picked up, like, who knows, maybe they'll be useful. Yeah, it turns out they were useful. Who would have guessed? Flash, because I'm starting to realize that power points are very needed again. Now that I'm out of elixir and ether and all that stuff, I'm just like, okay, I need to be careful with things again. Just hope that I don't mess up and don't have to redo a lot of stuff just because I didn't decide to go and get some ethers and elixirs, or those Lepa berries I could have gotten at the beginning of the game, you know? Any of those. Steel beats Dark in this game. Steel is super effective against Dark, so Steel Fist KOs. Aerial Ace in Emerald had 60 and was a flying type, but in this it is 70 power steel type. So it's pretty useful. I could not stop her from using Snatch. I don't know why. I guess she just really wanted to Snatch. I couldn't stop her. It was impossible. And Steel actually isn't not very effective against Electric in this game either. It is neutral to electric. Or neutral when used on electric. And this is why I went into the Pokemon Center. I could teleport back. It's pretty great. Just a little bit faster. It's just a small amount faster to bike there. If done optimally. Like, if you're not TASing it, it's probably faster to run, because odds are you're not going to do a frame-perfect bike. And to frame-perfect getting off the bike and running. Another double battle. You can take that challenge all you want. Tell me how it goes. So it's very convenient that at the very beginning they give me Miku. Or sorry, they give me A, who just is able to take out most of everything in the game. For a while. It gets really rough in this game. This is a forced trainer fight. Unfortunately. Wow, I know my stuff. I know exactly how to be lucky. Amazing. Like, why be good at a game when you can just be lucky? Like, really. This is a pretty easy fight. You know, I have an electric type versus a lot of flying types. It's not the biggest problem. It's the easiest thing ever. I had to manipulate a Quick Claw on a turn that she was going to use spikes instead of extreme speed. So that took a bit. Because she changes what attacks she uses as well. Of course, there's a percentage on what she's going to use. She has a higher chance to use extreme speed than spikes. So I had to make sure that she used spikes and I got the Quick Claw off at the same time, because extreme speed still would have made it to where I was second. That was a not fun time. And here, this is the Dark and Flying type, so I'm just gonna use Steel Fist for the critical kill. Criticals ignore Intimidate or attack drops of any kind. And they also ignore defense boosts from the opponent, so keep that in mind. Oh, I also needed the Quick Claw on El Mistia, so yeah, don't worry about that. Okay. Need to mute for a moment while I take a drink. Wow, it was really hard to unmute for a moment. So, at first I was thinking about getting the acro bike just to switch to that, and then getting the Mach bike back. But no, this is faster by a long shot. So I'll talk about an earlier TAS I did of this now, since this place isn't too interesting. I actually used Alice as my main in that one, in the first TAS I did, which was like 7 years ago maybe? And she's an ice type and a psychic type, so Flash got stab. She could get ice beam and just freeze things when I'm having trouble. You know, don't have any problems. But in this one, I was like, why do I need to freeze when I have paralysis and confusion? And still accuracy drops. And so I didn't use Alice. And instead used A and A. And they will be working together for the rest of the game. What's a pain is that you can get encounters in this place. And it is not, it's not fun avoiding all of them. Especially when on a bike. But it could be worse. It could definitely be worse. Like, every time you see me slow down, that is me avoiding an encounter. Sometimes I wait before moving so I can avoid an encounter that would have happened too. Touhoumon has very low special defense, so she just dies to Flash with a critical. Flash is not the best move at this point, because it would be if I had stab on it, but I don't. It's just 70 power, and 70 power is not super good unless it is Aerial Ace, because Aerial Ace is Steel type. Steel type is really convenient in this game. There are a lot of dark types. And for the longest time, I thought Aerial Ace was 60 power in this game, so I was like, why use Aerial Ace when I can just Shadow Ball? And then I realized, and I'm like, oh, that's actually stronger. If it's super effective. Here are 2C Utuhos, and they're very inconvenient because I had to wait. Let's see, what does it say? I had to waste 2 frames so I didn't get a critical hit with Shadow Ball. So I wasted 2 frames so I could save multiple. So we're almost done with the Team Calcan hideout. I don't know how you pronounce it. It's freaking... Who cares? It's Team Magma. They're alter egos. So we're almost done with I don't know. I'm just pretending to know what I'm talking about. Honestly, I have notes for what I'm supposed to talk about, but the next thing I have written is when we're in Team Kodok's hideout. So that's a bit. Wow, I can't believe it's moving. Also, that is a very cool blue. I like the blue color. Also, they're really stupid to not put colors together. Do they not know that blue means water and red is fire? And naturally, I'm the one that made it run away. That's just how it works. So he's going to fight me. Needed to get a not critical first turn into a critical. Trying my best to conserve some power points still. The reason I had to paralyze her is because she was going to use Mirror Coat. Because she is kind of a Wobbuffet, I think. I'm pretty sure she is just Wobbuffet, but better. Because she can get attacks too. True. I completely forgot that she was that in PDP as well. Or sorry, I should say TPDP. Because, you know, you have to add Touhou to everything. And just fly back to kinda Slateport. Whatever. So I got that second escape rope for a future thing that is actually not very future. Well, I mean, it's kind of future. It's like, I don't know, 2 minutes from now. Slightly future. Yeah, I didn't have much written down for the Team Magma base. Just had that Utsuho thing written down, the critical hits and stuff. But yeah. That one time I entered this for one step was just so I could get the fly point. Take a small teleport for the max elixir. Because I realized I'm gonna need this. And well, I'm glad I got it. Then there's this fight. This fight is very weird. See Suwako and see Hina. I had to wait a little bit before I chose an attack, because if I didn't, then C Suwako, I think? No, C Hina would have protected, which is weird. I have no idea why that would have happened, but it's just emerald things, just emerald stuff. And you know, I would have gotten an unnecessary critical hit if I had just gone full speed right there, so had to waste 2 more frames. Very annoying. So I'm actually gonna turn the inputs on right now, so I can show you just how fast the button, or just what I press during these, so you can see the timing. Here's the input display. That's a lot of buttons. That's a long string of buttons. That's pretty much all there is. There are also some minor time saves that I have not mentioned because I have no idea how I would explain them. So I'm just not going to. So yeah, that was some input display. Thought it'd be interesting to show off. So here are a bunch of SS puppets, and by a bunch I mean just 2. They're not very interesting. They died of Thunderbolt, because as you can guess, they are water type. And here, this is so... It's so weird. Like, I was fully preparing to use that escape rope right here, but for some reason you cannot escape rope out of this place. So weird. Luckily there is one other place I can use the escape rope, so it's not a waste getting it. So I'm almost at Gym 7. And then almost done with the Emerald part of this TAS. Which, the Emerald part is definitely the least interesting. Well, I don't know. Maybe you find it interesting with all the random things that I have done. That trainer teaches Dynamic Punch, and I almost decided I would teach that to Kongala, but I decided against it, which was probably a good call. This is the Psychic type double battle gym, and it's okay. It's not too bad. That's a flying Psychic type. She dies. I had to manipulate the E-Cane to not use Hidden Past, which is basically a skill type fake out. So yeah, that. There are a lot of things you have to think about when routing the gyms and the trainer battles in general. Like, I didn't want to battle them, so I just went back. And I needed the Max Elixir. So, every time I saw an E racing, I wanted to use Flash on it. Because, for some reason, I just kept thinking it was a poison type. Well, we'll get to that in a bit. A very, very long bit. Two more trainers to battle in this place. Yeah, it's a pretty good sprite for that racing. I like this sprite. It's pretty great. But also, freaking, I hate A Boneka. Because it's like, oh, you want to paralyze, you want a defense drop with Steel Fist. Steel Fist is basically Iron Tail, by the way. She wants to learn Slash, but I didn't let her. Oh no. What will I do? But yeah, some of the spreads in this are just really good. And some of them, they tried. Yeah. But it's fine. And now it's time for a double battle that I was a little worried about at first. I remember when Psychic types, they just like, Ghost didn't affect them because Generation 1 was very well coded. What a mess of a generation. Oh gosh. Shinky is a Psychic and Dark type, so Shadow Ball actually isn't super effective against her. And El Patchouli is a really fast one, actually. And as mentioned, Dark is good against, or Steel is good against Dark. El Patchouli has good speed, good special attack, but absolutely no defense or health, so... Well, she has decent health. Maybe okay defense, I don't know, but not enough. She doesn't have enough. That's all that matters. And that's Gym 7 finished. I'm almost done with the Emerald part. Not really much going on in this spot. Again, I'm just panicking about my PowerPoint usage, so trying to work around it as well as I can. Also, Rin makes the best Electrode. Oh no, I have to battle 3 in a row. This is a tough one. I don't know. I don't know how I'm going to possibly deal with this. Oh, they only have 1. Ugh. Oof. Didn't even need a critical. So yeah, Steel Fist, like I said, is basically Iron Tail. Has 100 power, 75 accuracy, and a chance to lower defense. that will be useful at some point. Press attack. It's the easiest way to do anything. You just don't try. Just hope things work out for you. Yeah, they have so much text. This is... Oh man, imagine if there were no text. I just get through. Except for, you know, using attacks and stuff. That's useful. If I had talked to him from the side, it would have been faster. And I hate myself because of that. Because he has to turn downwards, which wasted 1 frame. It's very unfortunate. I hate myself for that. I should have talked to him from the side instead of the top. So I'm only using A here instead of A, because I don't need to use A, and A is just better. He has a Tensoku, you need to remember this. Tensoku's Intimidate. It's pretty great. I love Tensoku, actually. I don't know why, but I do. It's just great. Yeah, A's greater than A, that's how it is. Thunderbolt. So, pretty much everything I did here was manipulated so that they would... So Tensoku would attack the one I wanted it to. So I hit Utuho with a Quick Claw. Because Tensoku would have hit the Erasen. And then Utuho would have outsped A. So here I could not stop her from using Magic Coat, and I had to Quick Claw the Thunderbolt to kill, because I would not have been able to kill E Satori in 1 hit, but he can. He can destroy E Satori with a critical. And that is the only time an NPC will ever get a critical hit. I hope you are proud. Archer. Or Steven, sorry, he's not Archer. He is not going to have a good time. And I have to go get Dive, the second to last HM. This is a pretty long section right here, and not a whole lot goes on. But this part has a huge change on it. It has a huge change to it. Pretty much the entirety of it is changed, but not a lot goes on in it. So you have to find the correct path to get to the underwater cave. And it's just not the easiest thing to do on your first try going through this. I moved to that spot specifically so I would be a little bit further down when I use Dive. Here is a labyrinth that you have to navigate through. It's very slow. There's a lot of dive. They changed it so much. You're gonna have to hold your breath for a very long time. Yeah, this is a really big change to this route. You can't just surf down and go to the place you want, because the place you want is covered with rocks. Surrounded by rocks, I should have said. And we're at the Team Kodok, not hideout, because we already went through their hideout. The seafloor cavern, however. This wasn't too bad. Here I did a couple optimal things, like right there. I use strength, and the important thing is I get off my bike, because if you are on your bike, then you have less speed moving one tile, since it's the mock bike. So pushing it and moving forward is just faster without a bike. And soon you're going to absolutely hate me, and I hate myself too, because I didn't notice that I did this. I didn't notice at all. But I push that up, push that up, push that left, and push it left again somehow. I don't even know how it happened. It's like I wasn't paying attention or something, but I didn't have to push it left again. And there was Earthquake, but no one I have can learn it, so unfortunate. Would have made some things pretty cool, but I couldn't. Just no one can learn it, you know? Very unfortunate. I don't trust that smile you're giving me. So Econico, I had to get a maximum damage critical dynamic punch into a maximum damage confusion hit to KO in one turn. Isuako, exactly the same. Max damage. Max damage. And Ihina, you can't stop her from using Protect. You just can't. It's impossible. She just uses it. I tried so many frames, but she just wouldn't stop using Protect. And now El Suwako is awoken. Because the red orb, which is exactly the one that needed to be used, super useful. Oh no, the land will drown in the sea? How awful. Okay, so I could go to what's the Sitopolis, that's the place. But I actually cannot do that right now. I need to go to Pacific log to make a shortcut. Also, hello Mirage Island! that was a funny thing to see randomly when I was just trying to get to the next place. And here we are. I did that so I could fly back here. Now Satopolis is... It's out of the way. You can't get to it the way you normally do. You have to get through it by battling these trainers. You can't just go left on Route 128. You have to go this way. So, at this point, A is caught up to A in levels. So, now it's just a matter of which one is going to be more useful for the situation. I do remember you. How is it going, Duck? With a K at the end. Because that's the only problem right there. Okay, so I had to see this cutscene before I could do anything at the Sky Pillar. So that's why I got the fly point at Pacific Log. Otherwise, I would have had to go through that whole surfing and diving thing again, and that would have taken a bit. So how is it going, Duck? Good to hear. Oh boy, so much text. Also, I can't use my bike here. He's forcing me to walk at a snail's pace. Come on, this is a crisis. Let me use my bike. Oh, that's a good combo. He's heard tells of my exploits. He must be eliminated. He knows that I've been... He knows what I've been doing. He knows I've been manipulating this whole thing. We can't deal with him. He has to... He just can't exist. So here's where I use my last escape rope. And it's the last escape rope that I will be able to use. Oh, oof. Oh, I feel really bad for what I do to him in the future then, if he's bluffing. Oof. Oh no, it's raining in the Sky Pillar because, you know, apparently Sky Pillar is the place where there's never supposed to be any rain ever. If it rains, then it's just the biggest deal in the world. Wow, it's a Rayquaza, except it's slightly brighter, and it's not actually a Rayquaza. So now I can just fly back to Setopolis and enjoy a cinematic. Enjoy some cinematics? I don't know how to phrase that. Who cares? Doesn't matter how you phrase it. I'm just stalling time anyways. Just stalling until something interesting happens. So this TAS is over 1,000,000 frames, I thought I'd say. Because, oh gosh. Java region takes so long. Great Cove. Yeah, that thing. That thing you just said. They're very grounded. They're so grounded that, like, Touhoumon went underwater and who knows what happened to El Suwako. Also, this is the 400,000 frame mark. Oh man, only 600,000 frames to go. We're almost there. We're almost halfway. And this is the 8th gem, so... almost all of Emerald is done. And we still have half of the TAS left to go. That always looks so good when it's done at full speed. Imai is an ice and dark type, so she doesn't like steel. Steel being 4 times super effective after the dark change. Letty, exact same. Well, no, not exact same. She's ice and who the freak? Rock. It's ice and rock. Kogasa, she has Intimidate, so what do? I looked up her ability because I couldn't get a critical. I don't know how I didn't put together that she had Intimidate, but, you know, sometimes you just have to facepalm. Idioste, I did not expect to kill with a critical hit because I forgot I got Intimidated. So I was doing less damage with a regular attack. So I didn't think it would have killed. And El Chirno is the last one. Thunderbolt is all you need with a critical because she is ice and flying. And that's the 8th gem. So next I just have to get to the Java region, which I wish were easy to do. If I could just do it immediately, then it would be so much better. This would be so much faster if I could have just gone and did it immediately. But no. So the first thing I'm going to do is not immediately go to the league. I'm going to go and get Brick Break. It is so good that I decided this was an idea I would stick with. And I'm also going to go to Dewford. And go into this random place and get Poison Bomb, which is Sludge Bomb. 90 power, 100 accuracy, chance to poison. And off to the league. Man, I can't believe we're at Oak's lab already. Like we're just back to the lab. Right back. So first thing I'm doing is setting up for the Java region. By first going into the mart. And this is where I'm going to buy all of the elixirs I can hold. Or at least all of them that I have the money for. So I got 20 elixirs, max elixirs. And that was a lot of money I had. They are expensive. So, to get to the Java region, you have to have surf to go through here. That's all you need surf for. And you need to talk to this guy. And with all these teleporters to take me anywhere in Kanto, I'm just going to take this one to go to Pewter City. Not Pewter, what? Viridian. That's definitely not Pewter. And up there is actually the Hoenn League. It was changed in this, so you have to go to Kanto to get that. And Miku is faster than Kongala now. So Kongala gets the Quick Claw. And she gets Poison Bomb. Over Recover, because who the heck cares about Recover? And Brick Break. The only reason I got those two TMs is for the rest of the game from here, actually. It's a pretty big reason. And now that I've trained them up a bit, I will be able to do double battles a little bit more, just a little bit safer. They're safer to do now. I needed the Quick Claw so I could outspeed Gengetsu. She is part dark, dies to Aerial Ace crit. Getting Poison Bomb and Brick Break were... I wasn't sure how they would actually work out, but they ended up being probably the best decision I could have made at that point. Because Poison is now a check for grass types, and 90 power is extremely good. Brick Break is Stab, which she wouldn't have gotten for a very long time if I didn't get the TM. And here he is with his Kodama. It's the weakest thing in the world, just dies to a flash. It's so good he had to have two. Still going for setup for Java. That's all I'm doing right now, is setting up being able to enter the Java region. Niue is a poison and flying type, so had to use Flash, which is also very not especially defensive. So Shadow Ball, E-Cane, Psychic and Steel type, and Fighting actually isn't super effective against Steel in this, which is kinda unfortunate. Now, Iyukari, like last time, has gaps, so I can't get criticals on her. So I had to use 2 Thunderbolts. Max damage, Thunderbolts. We will be halfway through this TAS, like right before I enter the league. Or right after I enter the league, it's one of those, I don't know. Wow. Wow, why is A talking? This is so weird. Okay. So this is the fastest way to get back, is teleport. Since I entered Kanto, my teleport spot got changed to Dewford. And I have to go through this grass again. I'm back at the lab again. Oh my gosh. It's like I can't get away from Oak's lab. Take the teleporter to Hanada. And I want you to see the most optimal of movement once I get into the Pokemon Center. Only press things when I need to. It's just the most optimal movement. I used Surf there so I could avoid the trainers on the bridge because, you know, you can just surf around them. Who needs to fight them? So there he gave me the Ruby, which is one of 7 gems. The 7 Chaos Jewels. I'll put the input display on. Optimal movement. Only pressing it when I needed to. Oh man. That was certainly worth it. Now the Ruby allows me access to the left side, which would be Mount Silver, but to be able to access Java, I have to beat the league. It's pretty good execution, you are correct. Yeah, I can't wait for run 2, oh man. Yeah, let's just do the TAS again. Let's see what happens. Maybe I'll catch Kongala without weakening it. Oh my gosh, I still hate myself for that. Okay. So this is the Victory Road. It's not very interesting. A lot of things aren't very interesting about this. After Hanada. Victory Road. Yep. Okay. First trainer's not really anything big. Watching the health bar go down is probably the main source of taking 4 hours to get through this whole task. In Java region specifically. true. So that second trader, I'm pretty sure he was hitting on me. It was kind of weird. He said something like, "You look pretty though," and I mean, it's possible that it was supposed to say tough, but he said though instead, but you take a compliment. We take those. Yeah, diamond and pearl, health bars. Oh gosh. Ever seen Focus punching a Blissey? Or anything on Blissey? Can't believe he called me strong. What a nice guy. Gotta mute the mic for a moment. I need to take a drink again. Okay, that should be enough resting my voice. Talking for 2 hours is it's quite a thing. I'm gonna have to talk for 2 more hours. Yeah, I just finished this task last night, so I was like, you know what, I can rush. I can rush streaming it. No problem. While everything is fresh in my mind, or at least all the stuff at the end, and only the stuff at the end. Wow, it's Chen. Wow, Chen's dead. Tenchi. Welcome to level 50. And naturally, when A reaches level 50, she tries to learn Caution, which is literally blowing up. Whoever just wanted to explode. Okay, no. While it could have been cool to teach Explosion, I figured it probably wouldn't be the best choice. going to be a trouble. Singular trouble. Yeah, don't worry, Yomu's going to be back. A lot. And she's going to die. Speaking of which, I hate Yomu. Because she has the ability to not take critical hits. While I didn't need them that time, anything that cannot get hit by critical hits, I just hate them. That's how it is. Anything with Advent and anything that can't be crit. Patchouli, she has problems. She is so weird, Patchouli, because when she dies, you see how Alice went down into the ground, and pretty much everyone else? Well, Patchouli, when she dies, she just disappears. She doesn't even fade into the ground, she just disappears. I vaporized her. And the same thing happened with an Cherno earlier. Yeah, I take the damage from Doll Wall, which is Rough Skin. And I use the Poison Bomb just so I can preserve some power points. And we're at the league now. We're almost halfway through. Almost halfway through the TAS. If you've stayed this far, I will be judging you. And be just asking questions, and you better have all the correct answers. How do you soft lock at the second town? I explained this, so you should know. It'll show who's paying attention. Anyways, I needed A to have the Quick Claw instead of A for one thing in this fight. And it is not this. This I used Flash because she has an attack called Memento, which is a damaging attack in this game. It's basically a ghost-type explosion. So I just made her miss. Tensoku has 770 base stat total. It has 120 base speed, I think. Might have been 140. And just really high attack. So I had to have a Quick Claw on A so I could outspeed it and get the paralysis. Then there's Elyuka, who is she can die. Now, it looked like it wouldn't have crit, but also I was intimidated, so I had to crit so I could get so I could ignore the attack drop. Dark and Fire, so I Dynamic Punch. Because I'm trying to not use all of my max elixirs before I even get to Java. Ephrumia is a Dark type, and she is dead. So that was Elite Four number 1. I really hate this one. I hate this one. This is the worst Elite Four that I had to TAS. the absolutely worst one I had to do. So, I used the max elixir on A because she was out of Shadow Ball, and I absolutely need them. I never said anything about Kongala. She is a naughty nature with extremely high attack. She has 140 base attack and 95 base speed. So I had to wait 5 frames before choosing my attack, and then the critical that does max damage was on the very last frame, so I just had to wait. It was just a huge waiting thing. And that one, Yomu, she has priority, Blade Flash, and I had to make it to where my Quick Claw activated on a turn she wasn't using priority, which took a really long time. And this one, I had like a 50% chance if I get a critical to kill it. And it took me 9 critical hit frames before I could find a 50% chance damage range crit. It was so awful. This one would have been no problem, but then, you know, first try I get a critical hit. And it's not necessary, so I just have to waste a frame. So this one is just awful the whole time. E-Orange is Blissey, but defensive. So this whole Elite Four member I just hate. I just hate this battle. And that's Phoebe. She is... I hate her. Also, note that A, and A all have natures that lower special defense. So, that's something to think about. I've learned from the Another World TAS, never go for Adamant. Because you might need that random Fire Blast, you know? DE Yukari has gaps, so I cannot critical. I had to use Steel Fist and get the defense drop, and that gets me just enough to kill with another. And so many of these have leftovers, and just any held item. This is a steel and a dark and an ice type, so Dynamic Punch just destroys. So would Steel Fist, but Dynamic Punch is a little... I need to not save those as much. DE Marissa brings Drizzle, actually, and Drizzle is a huge pain, but it makes it easier to predict when I'm supposed to use Quick Claw and stuff, because the last text box will always be rain continues to fall, so I just manipulate during that one for the Quick Claw and stuff. Alice, it would either take 2 turns to kill, or it would take 2 turns to kill, rather. So, I just switch instead. I switch, which would make 2 turns anyways. Get the Quick Claw. Shadow Ball is a critical kill. So, she can kill him 1 hit. And A could not. So switching just... It was mainly just... I guess PowerPoint conservation. Let's just go with that. There, if it happens, it's just because of PowerPoint conservation. Now for Drake. My notes on Drake. he exists. That's all there is. There's nothing interesting that happens during his battle. Oh, I never explained about paralysis and when it takes effect. It's the text box before it says whether it attacks or not. So like when it said is paralyzed, it may be unable to move. After that was finished was when it was decided whether it was going to be too paralyzed to move or not. That's about it. If there's anything else I have not explained, then feel free to tell me. Any intricate details. Emitori is important. I had to force it to use bulk up. There was a chance it could have used Shadow Ball, which hurts. It hurts. Unless, you know, unless it misses with Flash, but you know, details. And that's Drake. He existed, kind of. Yep. And now... Now it's time for the Champione. You may be wondering why I said Champione. Well, the answer is actually just in the starting of this. The answer is right here. Champione Wallace. It's great. He's the Champione. El Nitori is electric and water, as we have mentioned in the past. No, we mentioned Nitori. Either way, speed boost, doesn't matter, paralyzed. El Tenchi, I had to find the critical frame. And right there I waited because I needed to manipulate a Hiso Sword miss. And Hiso Sword is basically a ground type Hyper Beam. So, getting hit by that, A would have been dead. El Suwako is probably the thing that it's one of the things I hate the most in this. It's so tanky. That was a critical hit. Dynamic punch. Like, normally things are 2-hit KOs. El Suwako? No. Imagine getting a 2-hit KO. No, I have to get a 3-hit KO on Suwako. It is absolutely awful. It makes it look tacky and just, you know, it's just not worth continuing anymore. I should just stop it right now. I should stop the TAS now. Had to manipulate a calm mind. Critical ignored the calm mind. Just some of these things are, a pain. Elflandra is really strong, but also I was gonna swap the Quick Claw, but like, what's the point? I can live it, I don't care. I don't need it on A. It's just unnecessary pausing. Even though I would have used it later on too, you know, who cares? At first I can live through things. And that's the league. Died to the weakest move. Wow. So that's the Hoenn League. Wow, is it over already? Yeah, it is. Amazing. Dang, he just made fun of me for not having very many Boneka. I can't believe it. And here, I will let you see when I press A, B, start, and select. I just hold it until then. Because as long as it is saving and you hold A, B, start, select, it will soft reset on the first frame. Can't believe he just called her mom. That's awkward. Whew. So now that we are done with the league, it's time to finish the setup for the Java region. And they're just outside of the house. It's like they were waiting until I left. Like, I was in my room for how long? Who knows? But were they waiting all night just until I decided to leave the house? It's kind of creepy. Can't believe that we're able to have that dex because of how many Boneka we caught, because I caught a lot. So I'm taking a detour right here. This is the most convenient place to get both X specials and X attacks. So I spend all of my money on that. Because I severely underestimated the Java region. I had to redo an upcoming fight 3 times because I just had, I kept making changes to what I was gonna do. Oh, back at the lab. Oh my gosh. We just can't escape Oak's lab. But now that the league has been completed, we are able to head to Mount Silver. Getting through this grass without any encounters took a bit, but it eventually paid off. Those trees are fake. Like, you can just walk through the trees. I don't understand why. They have very good collision. Mount Silver. looks a little bit different. This is a very long path just to get through one fight. So originally I was gonna get an escape rope to get out of this place, but you can't actually use escape ropes outside of the Hoenn region. So I'm fighting Archer now. Pretty cool. Oh boy, I can't wait to go against his Tensoku that he had against Team Magma in that double battle. Remember, it just completely destroyed everything? Yeah, just first take out Yuki. Sariel is really fast, and I am okay with taking a hit. My gosh. Just pretend that I didn't need the Quick Claw. Pretend. No, I'm doing it for style, trust me, it's all RNG manip. That's... what, 3 excuses I just gave out all at once? And there's Eflandra. No problem. Absolutely no problem. And then it gets to the one I hate again. I think? No, no, no. Well, yes and no. Freaking A-Racing. Advent. Ugh. This one, however, I just hate. I hate all Yukari. Just, I hate that you can't critical. Manipulated Mirror Coat so that I had a free turn without having to use Dynamic Punch for confusion or something. Freaking. Then she uses Protect again, because, you know, why not just waste turns? And the Isakuya, Ice and Dark, does not like to live against Steel. So anyways, it was pretty great that we just took him out and he didn't even use his Tensoku. It's like he was going easy on me. So I have to backtrack. I have to go through this place backwards. Avoiding encounters along the way, and the encounters are always going to be a huge pain. You don't see all the encounters, but I avoided so many encounters going back through this place. Alright, and I can just go through those trees to get to the PC. And back to Hanada. And you actually had to beat the Hoenn League to be able to access the Java region. And a lot of interesting things happen in the Java region. I will tell you that. And to get to the Java region, after you beat Archer, you talk to that dude. And he takes you to I'm talking to him, but yeah, let's just pretend it was necessary. And this is where I realized I'm gonna need some route adjustments if I want to get through this. So this is the first jewel the goal of this region is to collect all 7 of the Chaos Jewels and make it to the Java League. I already have one, the Chaos Ruby. This is for the Battle of the Chaos Emerald, actually. So, these are level 80s. This is a level 87 El Yuka. I got her in a Detect loop, and then I made her not use Detect on the turn I was going to use Steel Fist. So, I needed 3 X attacks to be able to kill in one hit with a critical. And you may be wondering, oh, why didn't you just, like, just not use the X attacks and get criticals instead? Because I needed to kill everything else too. And something this. Z Tenchi. Its base stats are 158 base HP, 152 base attack, 246 base defense, 164 base special attack, 130 base special defense, and 140 base speed. So I had to do I had to have a lot of attack and lower its defense once. All Z Moneka are super broken and have 990 base stat total. Yeah, Arceus' base stats, that's the A I'm currently using. Also, please don't ban me. Please don't ban. Please don't ban. Just ignore that thing you just saw on screen. It's fine. And in case that last one wasn't enough, really, please don't ban me. Please don't ban me. And naturally, for this thing, level 87, wouldn't you know it, it gives you 18 EXP points. Yeah. And she just walks away from me while I was taking her item, so and this is there are a lot of battles in this region, and A needs to get up in levels. So I am just doing everything I can. This shows that trainers are smart. It used spell tag, and now Ikomachi's critical hit ratio is up. That's how it works, right? Like, it has to be how it works. It just works, so it has to be. Spell tag just raises critical ratio. I needed the X attack to be able to take Isatori out in one hit. Because, like I said, Wobbuffet. So counter, and she can get Psychokinesis, which is Psychic. It's not safe. Zariel is still extremely fast, and it would have taken 2 turns to kill, so I just let her go first on the first turn, and then I finish her off with a Quick Claw on the second. So I'm level 48 now. I started training A, and she was level 46. you're gonna see levels go up a little. Break, because Ice and Dark doesn't matter how high level you are, you're not gonna live through a 140 base attack and break. It's faster to just go through this without using any X attacks, this battle specifically. But I think you can see why I got so many X items when I went to what is this stupid Fall Arbor. Oh man, level 49. I probably could have used that Fury Cutter, you know? It's very, very impressive attack. Just takes a few turns and it just destroys everything. I need that X attack for the next thing that comes out. This next thing, it doesn't have, okay, not that one, forget it, that one doesn't exist. Just pretend Emerissa doesn't exist, it barely exists as it is. The next thing exists more than Emerissa does. No, forget it, that one doesn't exist either, it's the one after it probably. I'm not too sure. The champion just champions nothing. That one. There. I had to make sure I didn't use a Quick Claw, so Slack Off would go off first. And then I had to manipulate Quick Claw so that she didn't use Slack Off on turn 2. They are the strongest in their region. Luckily, this is the Java region. This isn't the Hoenn region. Wallace is nothing. Hoenn League is nothing compared to Java. So Nue just used Invasion Green, which is Transform. I manipulated that so I could use the X attack and just finish it off, and then finish the rest of them off. Because if I didn't manipulate her to transform, it would have taken 2 X attacks to beat Nue. But since she became Ghost type... Oh man, you're right. Ditto is. We found it. We did it, boys. Throw them out. Throw them into space. So if I had just gone through the top, it would have been a double battle, but I am not confident at all with double battles at this point. I'm level 51, and level 50, who freaking knows with A. But I need to get levels before I can even double battle. You can already see these things are they're a little bit high level. They've got some levels on me. Pog? Pepe D? Spartan Pog! I can't say it in the chat, this is TAS. Pepe, please! Exclamation mark. Oh gosh, I'm making it a bit spicy with that Parish song. Oh gosh. What if I die or something? Oh man, this could be a very close match, I don't know. Oh man. Pepe, please. Feels okay, man. Oh! Oh, okay, because I don't... yeah, okay. I'll have to add those. I'll have to add them. I'll have to add those later. I'm dumb. Don't worry about it. Just brain dead from being here for 3 or 2 hours, and I don't freaking know. I don't know how long it's been, really. Eloise is now dead. How's it going, Spartan? Man, that girl, she just is like, I am cute. No, you're not. You're actually very ugly. I'm sorry to say, but you just aren't cute. Okay, I'm sorry, that was a little harsh. Doing alright since this is finally over. I finished it yesterday, and oh yeah, this trainer, I forgot. She exists. She's actually no threat. She doesn't do anything. This next part was my favorite part to TAS. It's absolutely the best, and I don't think anyone can deny how amazing it is. It's absolutely the best. All those signs that you see right there warn you about shadow tag in this grass. Yeah, can you guess how many encounters I had to avoid right there? And how many encounters I had to avoid right here. Because this place, it makes you zigzag. You have to go all the way up, then go all the way down. And go all the way up again, but this one doesn't even have anything, so I guess this one's not a problem. This one's fine. That's what it looks like when you're going at full speed. And then you have to go all the way down again. So in the water on the left, I actually avoided one single encounter. I only would have gotten one encounter in that whole water on the left side. In this one, I get like, I avoid like 4 encounters. It's kind of ridiculous. The encounters are like level 50 in the grass, and in the water they're level 70. And they all have shadow tag. And here's the next one to battle. This is Woofle. The battle for the Topaz. And already starting off with level 90s. And going with my X specials because, my gosh, yeah. See, the manipulating barrier just makes it to where I don't have to worry about the other. And Gap is, oh man, what is it? What is it called? Assist. It's assist. So I had to manipulate that to miss. Now, see, look, this looks like it's the perfect damage. Just gets exactly half. No, it doesn't. It actually doesn't. It is the scariest Pokemon in the world. And I hate it. I absolutely hate it because freaking ignores critical hits. You can't critical hit that stupid thing. I hate it. I will never get over how much I hate that. So Kaysen, what type do you think she is? If you guessed fighting, you are incorrect. Kaysen is a ground and dragon type. So I can't hit her with Thunderbolt. I am extremely toxic when it comes to this. My gosh. Any kind of Yukari just does not need to exist. Worst character in Touhou, and just worst in this game. Okay, I can calm down, I swear. El Koishi. Not a big problem. After I use my 3X specials, she's not a big problem. Elkana has really high special defense, so I am not able to kill him one hit. Didn't even manipulate paralysis, I just manipulated a miss. And that's Elkana. Some of these are extremely strong. Like, if you saw their base stat total, then, well, it puts A to shame. It puts A's stat total to shame. And the other A. Renosuke is a Steel and Fighting, I think, and Psychic is neutral to Steel in this game. I needed to use Flash so he would miss once. No, he's normal in fighting. He's normal in fighting. Because Dynamic Punch is also super effective, but he has really high defense. And A needs some extra stats, so I had to switch her with A. So there are a lot of double battles coming up. I'm gonna say this now. Yeah, Ice Cream is the best name. It is the best name in this entire game. I was wondering if anyone would have noticed that. Because I have it written in my notes, Ice Cream is the best name. Oh man. Can't believe I am the ZFG. So I needed to save some brick breaks because I need them for the upcoming fight. Or a super... It's interesting. It's an interesting fight. But we'll get to that soon, actually. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 battles from now. Or, including this one. 5. Didn't even need a critical for that one. A Cherno, Advent Cherno. I had to use a brick break. And it had to crit. It was very unfortunate. All of them have to be named A. If they aren't, then I'm just doing it wrong. Which I guess I'm doing it wrong because I didn't name 2 of them A. Oh man, you have a point. The true administrators are at the end of the game. Man, I really need to add more stuff to this channel. Well, I mean, I do want to come back to streaming again. But like, I just do not have the correct mindset or attention span to do it all the time. Like, I wanted to keep... I could do Labyrinth 2. I could do that challenge thing. I could do that challenge thing. Oh man, I could finish before Quick, maybe. Saved 7 frames by bumping into the old guy before turning. I've been a real administrator. Oh frick. You're right. You're right. I have to wait, I already did that. I did that. Any percent. That's kind of an LP, isn't it? It counts. It counts, right? Right? Oh frick. Oh heck. Heck, you're gonna make me do it, aren't you? Oh heck. Okay. So that trainer was a waste of time. This trainer, as well, is going to be a waste of time. I'm almost confident enough in double battles. Need 1 X attack to be able to get through this easily. squash the bug. Easy. Or the bug and normal, I should say. Shove a ball in Ellen's face. Just a big ball of darkness. That's what I meant to say. And G-Mistia takes 2 turns. It totally was a dude cross-dressing. Totally. That's exactly what it was. Probably. So I could have one-shot with a Brick Break, I'm pretty sure. Or it would have been close. But I did not do that because I needed exactly 3 for this. Surprise, it's a double battle. Order is important here. It looked like I waited there, but I actually didn't. Those were the first frames that I could push anything. So I manipulated killing those 2, and that one uses Leaf Blade and gets static. So that makes the threat finished. The first Shanghai that was sent out had a focused band, and it activated the first time I got a critical. And that made it to where it just lived. It's decided upon the hit being taken. So after that, right now is when it would be decided, and whether it activated or not, it just, I will never know. Except that I do know, because they're all dying. They're all dying really easily. Okay, so Shanghai 6 has a Quick Claw. And it's actually really confusing sometimes. Because if a Quick Claw is on the opponent, and you use a Quick Claw as well, then there's a 50% chance that you go first, and there's a 50% chance that they go first. And it's decided when you choose your attack. So I had to test frames multiple times to see if it was just... to see if the Quick Claw actually activated, but it wasn't me that went first, or if it was just them outspeeding. So I got the diamond, and this one is a huge pain, as most of them apparently are. I need a lot of things, but this is one of the few times I'm going to be using an X special and an X attack. 9-ball has extremely high accuracy. I think it's like 96 accuracy. So getting that to miss, it could have been 99 accuracy. I don't remember exactly. It just has high accuracy. And I had to get it to miss twice. And El Suwako, my best friend. See, this is why I needed one X attack, was so I could 3-shot this one. You know how much I love my 3-shots. Wait, 3-shot? Or was it one that I actually had to have 4? Okay, it was 3. It was 3. We're good. We're good. It wasn't 4. It wasn't a 4 shot. We're good. It is okay. Aaron is poison and water, and I am not able to kill with Flash with a critical. So I have to use Thunderbolt. Oh, you'll notice they're level 94 now, so... you know, just Java region things. And here is El Yomu, who has she can't be crit, so I hate her. And it has to be a 3-shot. It hurts. It hurts. But that's what happens when you are 32 levels under. Even when you have an X special. And this is F-Letty. Dynamic Punch. She is an Ice and Steel type. And its maximum damage is just barely not enough. Crit, para, crit. It would be nice if I could crit, yeah. F-Letty had really high defense, and even with the confusion damage, that was barely enough to finish her off. And we get the pearl. Now, this is a long stretch. This is a very long stretch before the next Chaos Jewel. The Chaos Amethyst. We're going to the past. There's a heal. It's a really fast heal, so I felt like it was okay to get that one. But this is where, you know, I'm finally confident with double battles. I'm high enough level, and I can do it. Just everything's perfectly fine now. But Kongala is going to be, or sorry, A is going to be the main attacker through this. She is just, she's just too strong. She's too necessary for all of these. And I need to get her levels up a lot, still. Needed a brick break. Trying to conserve power points because I knew this was a long stretch with a lot of battles. And I didn't want to use all of my max elixirs because there's still a few battles to go. Just a few. And one thing you'll notice is that the Java region really loves to throw random double battles in, which is the main reason that I even got Kongala. Or A. The main reason I got A was so I could team her up with A during this region. definitely made it easier for some things too. Oh, I should also say something about the previous time I tasked this. Remember when I said I was using Alice as the main one, freezing everything I needed to? That's what I did against Wolfle, or not Wolfle, the dude with 6 Shanghais. I froze both of them. I had C. Ellie in the front, and I used Thief to take a Quick Claw from it, and then just both of mine had a Quick Claw for the rest of the game. It was the worst but best idea. Yeah, there are a lot of battles. SSR is where it's at. Who needs the SS? Can't believe there's a super secret Kane, super secret Ike. Oh, do you? I can show you some Zeke here. You're gonna see a few of them, and I'm going to tell you exactly how annoying they are each time. I name their base stats every single time a new one comes up, because their base stats are just absurd. Oh, is this it? Is this where A grows to level 63? I couldn't stop her from using Endure, so I was just like, you know what? Fine. I'll just poison her and let her die that way. Still a 2-turn, just takes a little bit extra. 63. So at this point, both of the A's are level 63, and both of them have 220 of their best attacking stat. So A has 220 attack, and A has 220 special attack. Just a fun little thing I figured I'd say. El Ike is not enough for just one Shadow Ball. And that leftovers restored just enough health to where I had to get another critical. Literally 1 pixel just because of the leftovers. And this is where the double battles come in. Or most of them. So I figure since I'm... They might have been. The answer is yes, they were. Excel C, Excel X, rather. They have the best names, don't worry about it. Probably. They don't. But they are XL and XCell X. They didn't put much thought in. Okay, they probably. There's probably some reason they have those as their names. Oh, maybe the credits will say, actually. I'd rather take extra pepperoni than extra sauce, so, you know what? That's a deal. And I actually need to use an X attack on this one. It's annoying. But it's fine. Reflect raises its defense, but criticals don't care. Yeah, exactly. I hate too much sauce on pizza. It's not good. It's just not good to have too much. Tuna pizza, ew. That's terrifying. Tuna does not belong on pizza, just like anchovies and pineapple. The wall shattered. Wow. Who was it? Who was it from EU that would do something so vile? Well, I mean, who doesn't like cats? Really? Germans discussing their taste in Italian food. Goes both ways, buddy. Not neighbors enough. I don't know, can you just go next door and say hi to the Italians? I don't think so. Just because you're closer doesn't mean it's the same. I'm just gonna kill her instead. How about that? It's a lot easier. Oh boy, talking to this person. I wonder what it's going to be used for. So yeah, another double battle. Because double battles in this game are everywhere at this point. Ellis and Patchouli. So this guy, Kisaragi, he tries. He tries to help. He tries his best. His Ellis is really awful, actually. I hate it. I hate the Ellis. Dynamic Punch is pretty great, though. I like that. Never enough to kill. But he used the charcoal. to heal his Ellis, but look at what happens. It just doesn't work. Can't believe it lost health. Like, now the spell tag, and Ellis isn't confused anymore. Wow. The spell tag not only gives you the ability to get more criticals, but it also cures your confusion. It's amazing how these things work. So sometimes random items are used, and it's the results can be kind of hilarious. Technically, I could have made all of those double battles single battles if I had instead just brought one Boneka the whole time. But that is not a thing that I am able to do if I want to use Surf and Rock Smash and Strength and all of that stuff. And it's just a lot better. Wow, I can't believe he actually skimmed through it just to find a Yomu. Oh, was there a Parsi in that last battle? I needed to X attack so that I could one-shot it with a critical before it used Curse. I'm good at paying attention, I swear. Hey Yukari is probably the only Yukari I am okay with. They have the best names, okay? Hey Yukari is the only Yukari I'm okay with because I can get criticals. But also I hate that I can't do secondary effects still. We're getting there. We're getting finished with this place. The past is almost over. Guy starts with the Sea Wriggle. Amazing. I need to X attack just to kill this Sea Wriggle, you know? Like, what else could be the reason? I just needed it so I could crit. That's all. Just had to. Another Wriggle. Wow. Wow. This guy, he's got some problems. He really likes Wriggle. Which, I mean, it's okay to like Wriggle, but this is a little much. Like having 2 Sea Wriggles at this point in the game, I don't know about that. That's true. I mean, he could have caught anything else. Good timing. You said it just perfectly. Perfect timing. I'm so proud. Can't believe I just killed a Togepi. Shame. Remember that when I started this place, A was on level 46. This is the power of level 70s to level 96. I'm disappointed the second one didn't say make it double. First one said prepare for trouble. I'm very disappointed. Yurihime is Latios, basically. That is the roaming one that you would get if you choose red. This dude really likes Sakuya. I don't understand why. Sakuya is... I've never played Luna Nights. Wow. But I should. I definitely need to play it at some point. I need to. Metal powder cured paralysis. Wow. It's a miracle. Oh gosh, that got morbid quick. Jeez. So yeah, 156 EXP points from that little bitty Sakuya. This trainer is please going easy on me. Wow. Wow, this is it's English patches like this that I'm very fond of. This is probably the easiest battle in the entirety of the post game. Or the Java region. The entirety of it. Easiest battle. Which makes sense. I mean, she did say, please going easy on me. That's true. That is exactly how it works, and that's why I don't I don't try at all. I'm never going to show any mercy. Kill everything. Except this. This one's annoying. This one was very annoying. I actually had to take 2 turns to kill it because it's way too defensive. Turns out. Yamame, however, not defensive enough. We did it! We made it to level 70. Perfect. We made it to the nice level. Amazing. Okay. This is a rough fight. But not for normal reasons. It's because I think the next one... No, not this one. This one's fine. This one's okay, don't worry about it. This one. Look how long that took. There were 3 critical frames in the entirety of the text, and Isami had a bright powder. Oh, and the criticals had to be... I had like, I'd say 10% chance to KO with the critical. So I had to get a really high roll with it too. Akio, she's okay. She's dead. She's Smeargle, basically. Alfie-chan. 180 base HP, 200 base speed, and 30 in everything else. And it only has Transform. I needed a really high range critical to kill. Pixel? What? Okay. Things get a little bit hectic in this fight. I have to take out the EA Moko with Brick Break. Yeah, because it's a rock and fire type. Yeah, that was very hectic. And here's F Mei Ling. F Mei Ling is just scary. I don't know how to handle it. So the thing about F Mei Ling is it has 100 base HP and 140 base defense. So it's really kind of annoying to take out if you don't use a special attack because it has 5 base special defense. It's not actually that big of a problem. And the next thing I have in my notes, there are just way too many fights in this stretch, man. Because there are so many fights. This is probably half of the Java League itself, or Java region itself. It's not a league. Not at the league yet. We're getting there though. We are almost through this place. Kind of. We are almost through. You're probably right about that. Half of the fights most likely are here. There are just so many. There are a few more battles before any kind of interesting fight happens. But we're actually pretty close to the end at this point. Or the end of this place. Kind of the end of the TAS. Like, you should be able to see how much is left in it just by the amount of time I've been live. I can't see how long I've been live. So, it's just level 72 now. Wow, amazing. Oh man. Are the health bars really going to go down that slowly? Oh gosh. I will say they go down a lot more slowly when you're going frame by frame. When 1 pixel of health disappears every 5 frames, it seems like there's a lot less. It just seems a lot longer. That's usually with ones that have really high HP, and this one does not. I don't remember what this is about. I don't remember why I needed that X attack, but she used Baton Pass, so I guess it's fine. One specific battle I'm waiting on because it's the next one I have in my notes. Oh, I think I know which one it is actually. Also, Cross Chop. Level 73 is when she gets her first fighting type attack. But I prefer Brick Break. I needed A to have it this time. Higher crit chance, you're right. What if I need it? Oh man. And just like 25 higher base power. Man, I should have thought about that. Yeah, this is the Kaysen battle. It's the last big issue for a while. Because Kaysen is just annoying. Kaysen is terrible. This is the first scenario where I could have possibly skipped a couple battles. Amazing. I could not skip any battles in this place. And the path that I needed to go, aside from those, so far. Dio Hihihi. What a great name. These guys must be very proud of their names. Oh, bet you thought I was gonna get the paralysis there, but it's an A Cherno, and that means her ability is Advent, which means that you can't have secondary effects, which means the paralysis just cannot happen unless they hit you and static triggers, which I guess that's possible. But it is not what happened. So anyway, A is level 70 something, so I need to get A up in levels now. Like, A has been used enough, so now it's time to use A. Touhou meets Pokemon on steroids. It's quite a long. It's a long one. Oh, it's Uragenki. Okay, he's the one with the El Remilia. Quick Claw. That's what El Remilia has. So I had to just keep checking frames until I knew for sure that the Quick Claw actually was active. Now it's Irin. Imagine if it were actually possible to kill with that critical. Wouldn't that have just been the best? What's really good is using a lax instance to cure paralysis. That is absolutely the best thing. They sure know their items. Level 10 dolls. Can I get through them? I don't know. I'm gonna have to special this. There is a Zeramilia, but I've already finished the TAS, so I don't know. I don't know if I'm able to just TAS that in really quickly. And then there's this guy, surprise, he heals. Going behind the pyramid to avoid battling that dude, the old guy. This guy, however, if you ever wanted to see someone blatantly cheat, well, you've come to the right place. Because I am about to cheat this guy so hard. I paralyze him. Paralyzed, can't move. I used a Heaven Orb. I threw the ball to distract him, and then I used Steel Fist on the Racing while he was getting hit with it. That's just blatantly cheating. But this one's able to die since I got a couple levels. Since the last one that I fought. Marasa is just water, so she's no issue. The thing that is an issue, though, is Isakuya. So here I have to go for the Thunderbolt and Paralyze. There's no other way to get around this. And I'm just gonna cheat again. I'm gonna use a Great Orb. I'm gonna distract him with the Great Orb and then hit it with the Thunderbolt while he's distracted. And now we're at important trainers. These trainers that I'm about to fight do not have Chaos Jewels, but they open the way for Chaos Jewel. A single Chaos Jewel, the Chaos Amethyst, because they don't know how to add a T to the end. This was the biggest one to... This was the hardest one to TAS of the three. So, for Li, I had to make her use spikes first so I could get an X special, and for some reason she is affected by her own Sandstorm. I don't understand that at all. But that's how it is. Thunderbolt, I'm pretty sure that the crit mattered. I mean, I'm just saying, I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure the crit mattered to kill it. Okay. And Sandstorm damage also mattered. I could not find a way to one-hit KO, so I had to go with Flash first. And then Steel Fist to finish off, because Electric and Rock. Aaron is affected by the Sandstorm, so guess what happens? Leftovers. Wow. Wasting time because of the stupid Sandstorm. Amazing. Okay, I'm sorry, I'll stop complaining probably. Maybe. I might not. A lot of things are annoying when it comes to Sandstorm. And for this, it actually takes one less turn to win if I switch to A instead of using A. You're not subbed. I don't even have a sub button. The frick are you talking about? Okay. Sorry. I'm sorry. So that's the first of the three beaten. And it's time for A to take the lead. Quick Claw. This is the easiest one of the three. E. Merlin. Doesn't even need a critical. This is the power of base 140 attack. E. Yuki, I need this X attack for a later thing. Like, I could easily take Iyuki out without the X attack, but it also would have been a crit, so that saves the text box for her. But this, it would have barely lived without the X attack, and it would have used Destiny Bond. And I couldn't get around it using Destiny Bond, so I had to figure out when to use the X attack. Ilunasa would have needed a crit if it weren't for the X attack. That's gonna be the best part. Yeah. Also required no criticals. And also just dies. I didn't even check how easy it is to kill that one. But I know it's easy. It's extremely easy. I probably didn't even need an X attack and I would have been able to kill. So that was an easy one. This dude has a problem. Like, he likes pandas way too much, and it's a little, it borders on scary. E-Parsi. This is going to be fun. So there's no way I can kill him one hit. So I instead manipulate Swagger. I don't even have to use an X attack. They just give me 2 free ones. So that's pretty much a clean sweep at this point. But also, El Satori has really high HP and really high defense. So I needed a crit. It was very generous. So yeah, they gave me a free swords dance, and I can't say I'm upset about that. Pretty cool. And because of the Swagger, I also didn't need a critical. Except I did need one on this one. This one's dark and flying type. Yeah, Dark Reimu. Can't believe Dark Reimu was the last one that they had. Alright, and that's the third of them. I now have permission to go into a cave. This dude, he exists. He doesn't exist very well, but he exists. He tries his best. But like, what can you do when the opponent just gets criticals always? You just can't do anything. Okay, and that's the last one that I am going to fight before I get my next Chaos Jewel. I had to teleport back here, because after I beat those 3 old dudes, I could enter this cave. There are 2 last word Boneka in here, so naturally I'm gonna catch those, right? I get to replace A and A on the very last bit. No, I don't. Here is the next jewel holder. The next Chaos Jewel holder. No, I already got the Chaos Emerald. Come on. So she starts with a shiny, just because, you know, she wants to make it slower. I need 2 X specials for a few future criticals on some certain things. But that one I don't need a critical because of it. Oh man. Long neck Alice, just like usual. Layla is also shiny just to waste frames because, you know, she just has to have, she has to have sparkles. And if I didn't get that crit, she would have lived by 1 health. Z Marissa, she has 130 base HP, 150 base attack, 160 base defense, 190 base special attack, 150 base special defense, and 210 base speed. She is a water type, and she has a focus band. Enjoy! So I needed 2 X specials for that. And she also had Drizzle. So naturally, El Utuho comes in and brings in the sun. And now she's dead. And if 1 wasn't enough, here's a second Z. Z Racing has 130 base HP, 130 base attack, 225 base defense, 150 base special attack, 225 base special defense, and 130 base speed. And is a poison type, which is why I kept thinking that E Racing was a poison type. It's possible she is, she could be. I wouldn't put it past her. If I had gotten a crit on the second one, then she would have used a full restore. And that's not good for her to use a full restore, so I'm just, you know. So that was the second to last one. Second to last of the Chaos Jewels. 1 more to go. So I have to backtrack so that this dude can teleport me to the end. And that drops me off in the water somehow. And last one. This is the battle for the last Chaos Jewel, the Chaos Sapphire. And it is a surprise double battle with the shiny at the start, of course. So F Marissa is the least threatening one here. There's no reason to use an X attack because I was intimidated, so just getting a critical would have cancelled it out. I would have had to use 2 X attacks if I wanted to get any kind of extra damage. So Marissa is actually using Master Sparks on A, which means that pressure is activating. each time, so she has 3 uses of that. Yeah, the special defense drop was needed to actually kill for some reason. It's very annoying. She is very tanky. Alchiri is extremely tanky. But not tanky enough. Actually, she was very tanky enough. She was extremely tanky enough. I hate it. I hate her so much. But I'm just gonna let her stay around. I had to kill Marissa that turn because that was her last Master Spark. And she would have tried to actually attack afterwards. This is a Vivid. And she can learn every single TM and HM. She is Mew. Except Fire and Dragon type. Took a while for a frame that would critical, because that actually needed a critical. Because Intimidate. I hate that Intimidate so much. And there we go. That's the end of that. Or is it? Oh no. What's gonna happen? Salic Berry rose the speed. Oh no. Oh no, they used the max revive. Oh, it was just to restore Moku's health. It's okay. It's okay. That's not how it works, but you know what? You do you. Imagine if they actually max revived someone. Anyway, I got the Chaos Sapphire. That's cool. So that is all the Chaos Jewels. Now, it's time for the very last bit. The Java Grand League. And this is the last time I'm going to mess with the order and the held item of my Boneka. So you will never see A with the Quick Claw again. And welcome to the land of all 100s. The Java Grand League, where you're going to have to face a ton of trainers, all level 100s. You are here for the end, literally the very end. Well, okay, maybe not the very end. There's still a good 30 minutes, honestly. Because, my gosh. This place is ridiculous. So this is the first battle of the league, but it's not actually the first battle of the league. This is a test battle. She's seeing if I'm ready for the league. How's it going, Rye? I actually got a bot in my stream earlier. It's weird. It's the first time it's ever happened. I should probably not be as excited as I am. But I totally am. So yeah, there are a lot of level 100s in this place now. I had a feeling you just woke up. Like, you started streaming at 5 yesterday instead of 2 o'clock like usual. It's like, oh gosh. Sleep schedules. They don't exist anymore. Right here, I actually had to avoid a poison point. That's all. Alright, now for the actual league. This is why I wanted both of them to get leveled up. This is battle number 1. All of them are double battles. And they are all level 100. Iko Touhoumon, she's pretty alright. I can let her chill. She could stay for a bit. That HP bar just does not. It's so slow. Yeah, she goes back to the moon. Remilia can, like, she can go back to sleep in her coffin. I don't know. Elflandra, like, look, she's just chilling. She tried to use a normal type move on A, which was a bad idea. Like, trying to hit a ghost with normal is... it's a little odd. You'd think that for being in the Java League, they would know their matchups, but, you know, I can't fault them. Probably just some kind of fluke. But night is the only time she can go out. The fool. It's a lot easier when you take out one of the trainers first, because then you don't have to worry about the second trainer getting in the way. But also, I needed that, and I'm gonna throw a dive orb before finishing her off with a critical shadow ball. Just had to make sure that they were distracted before I tried to hit them. I did not end up catching it, by the way. It's very unfortunate. They blocked the ball that I threw. Can't believe it. And League Battle 2. This is a very fun battle. I liked manipulating this one. But it's not the most fun one in all the leagues. She's giving me a free swagger. What Spore is swagger. That's so I get a free swagger. Shadow Ball, physical in this gen. And then I manipulate her to give me another swagger. So I'm just keeping Marissa alive so I can get some stat boosts. She very deserves to live. For now. So, I had to make a lot of frames pass to get this series of events. I kill Yumemi, and then F. Marissa uses Spore on A, so I can use Dynamic Punch and crit kill. So yeah, she was very convenient for the 3 sword stances she gave me, but that's about all. Right here, I did not manipulate a Quick Claw because I needed A to go after A for the next thing coming in. Having the Quick Claw on A proved to be extremely useful for every battle in this. I did not expect it, but it was. Level 79. Remember, I was level 46 when I was here. And I got here, that is. Okay. League Battle 3. This one's awkward. This one's extremely awkward. So remember what I told you about the alphabet. And what they are good for. They are good for transforming. And nothing else. They all have a Quick Claw. I can't kill them in one hit with Thunderbolt unless I use that X special first. So I needed to beat the one on the left first. Because the one on the right is going to transform into A. And manipulate it to where the other one transforms into A. I use Shadow Ball because Quick Claw activated. And after that one dies... Oh, I get the experience of Kongala as well. Or, of A, sorry. I get the experience of A. And because I used an X special, this alphabet is dead on arrival. That's 3 down. And it's just pretty much that way the whole time. Make them turn into a Shadow Ball, A. And it's getting confusing. It's getting very confusing what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't know how they managed that. It's kind of insane. And that's this one done. I had just enough Shadow Balls to finish that battle, which is why I didn't use a Max Elixir before this. Oh man, that meme. I really like this battle. I really, really, really like this battle. It's a very fun battle. It's the most entertaining fight in this entire league, so after this you can all just go home if you want. It doesn't get better than this. I used Flash. Oh, no. No, we won't see that. Oh, okay. Cure, how is it going? Hey there. Oh no, I just used Flash on DL Hina. What am I gonna do? What was the point of this? Now she's just... Oh! She just blew up. Oh frick, she just killed her teammate. Oh no, what is she doing? Doing well. finished this yesterday. Took a while. A month and 7 days. Technically 6 because I mean this is the 7th day. So. Yeah, you can chirp, but Misty is gonna chirp in hell. Yeah, this was a very, very good fight. Like, just, they explode, kill their teammate, and then I kill the next 2 coming in, so I just beat 4 in 1 turn. It's pretty cool. And because of that, there's only 1 left. Unfortunately, it's impossible to kill her with 1 attack. So I had to actually deal extra damage. But, 3-turn fight. Can't get much better than that. But I can try with this next one. League Battle 5. This dude's gonna make me cry in real life, dude. Did you see what he just said? Download Rumia. She was defeated. I can't believe it. Oh no, Meteor used Fly. What am I gonna do? Obviously not much. Also, oh gosh, did I just use Steel Fist? What am I gonna do with that? What is wrong with me? A lot. But Agravani is a really good name, by the way. Okay, Steel Fist defense drop. That's all I needed it for. That's fine now. Oh, what did I just use? What did I just use? I just used Flash? Insane. Why would I use Flash? What reason could I possibly have to use Flash 2 battles in a row? Well, Layla just got flashed, I guess. That's... And I have an X attack I can use, and an X special. And she's gonna use Memento, Ghost type Explosion. She even critical hit her teammate. Amazing. Man, these teammates, these opponents just have the worst luck, I'm telling you. Like, have you seen how many times they have just missed me and killed their teammate? Okay, the X special made it to where I could kill El Aaron with a critical, and this is ZLE. Normal type, 150 base HP, 200 base attack, 180 base defense, 130 base special attack, 150 base special defense, 180 base speed, and a quick claw. And she's dead. Aaron tried. I did this fight an unoptimal way, but I did it because something was fun to do in it. So they send out E. Flandra and D.E. Suika. So that's a sandstorm immediately because freaking everything sucks. Special attack. E. Flandra, I could kill her so easily. I just had to get a critical. But I think this is gonna be a more fun way to do it. This is just much more fun to do it this way. Sandstorm doesn't kill, but it doesn't need to. Do you know what needs to kill? A lot of things need to kill it. So I had to use Brick Break. Otherwise, this last tag would not have killed Flandra. And there's your Nightmare Fuel. So because she didn't die by an attack, the sprite never fell. So it just stayed up while the El Moco got... while the El Moco was sent out. Unfortunately, unfortunate, Sandstorm, stop. Sandstorm, please stop. Unfortunately, come on. It goes away after you open the bag. But I needed to get an X attack up. But it's like the single best thing. I just had to show that off, even though it was slower. And EA Moko required a single X attack to kill. El Yugi needed the 2 X specials to kill with Flash, because El Yugi is part ground. She is the master of using electric attacks. Oh man. Oh man. You're gonna access her early on? That sounds so weird. Okay, Shadow Ball needed a single X attack to kill with a critical. That was Battle 6. That was the peak of Nightmare Fuel. I'm sorry. That's the end. That's the end of it. There's no more interesting things that happen. Unfortunate. I guess that's just how it ends. No, it's fine. This battle is very scuffed. This battle is awful. To Shingyoku. They can't even learn that naturally, so I don't know how they got that. Well, unless... Actually, no, I think I understand. Okay, because they're the Deoxys equivalent. So maybe it's just a different form that gets that attack. Okay, either way. Ellis is here. Oh, okay, that makes sense. You know what? That makes enough sense. That I get it now. You're right. Okay, so Thunderbolt. I needed to kill Shingyoku with A instead of A for the next thing coming in. She has shell armor. No criticals allowed. So I had to get 2-hit KO. This is why I used Flash. Or, not Flash. Dynamic Punch on Ellis was to make it to where she could be useless for a couple turns. And Ellis is now dead. Amazing. And Sariel is... she's dead now. A Vivid is... she's annoying then. That's all I say about most of them, actually. So, I said this in the past, but just in case people weren't here when I said it, Z-Boneka, they all have 990 base stat total. All of them add up to 990. And you're gonna see at least one Z in this. And this battle is just stupid. I didn't optimize this one at all, really. I could not figure out the best way to go about this. So I just tried my best, and well, considering the next thing that came in, my best is hopefully good enough. Probably not. It's probably not good enough, because El Suwako comes in to ruin the day again. She's just so tanky. It's not the easiest thing to KO her. So I use 3 X attacks, which is kind of upsetting. It hurts. It hurts a lot. It's very, very upsetting. But it's okay because he tried to cure paralysis with a dragon skill. I don't know how that works. But after 3 X attacks, El Suwako can go down in 1 critical. Like, pretty much all the notes I have for every single one of these Boneka they send out is annoying. El Reimu, annoying. El Nitori, also annoying. El Suwako, triple annoying. Z Tenchi, quad annoying. It's like, all of the ones here, all of the ones in this entire thing are just all annoying. Had to manipulate that ground type hyper beam to miss, and Z Tenchi goes down now, and that's all of that side. Right? Right? Yeah. All of that side, yeah, okay. And I need 1 more X attack because I need... And it's the order of attacks that matters for this next thing. So this is El Yomu, and she cannot be crit. But it doesn't matter because I have a plus for A. And now, Ziyuko, Ghost and Dark type, HP, 255 base, 100 base attack, 220 base defense, 100 base special attack, 220 base special defense, and 95 base speed. She takes a bit. But yeah, that's why I needed that. I needed Steel Fist to lower the defense, and then I needed Steel Fist to lower it again before A got a turn, and finished with an aerial ace. That was the most optimal way I could think of to do that fight. You get another couple of new advents here. Or not advents. Of Z. Wow, that is allowed outside car. As opposed to the inside cars, you know? Okay. Alright, so Toyohime and Yorihime. Latios and Latios, basically. Yorihime is the threat. Yurihime did not want to die in one hit. Z Yukari is a Psychic Dark type, 140 base HP, 130 base attack, 245 base defense, 220 base special attack, 245 base special defense, and 10 base speed. And she has the ability Advent. So I could not use Steel Fist to lower her defense. Which is one of the very bad things. Z Shinki, Dark type. 140 base HP, 110 base attack, 150 base defense, 240 base special attack, 150 base special defense, and 200 base speed, and she needs to die really quickly. And so she did. But it's okay, because I have a really nice break now. El Mistia, like, honestly. Such a nice and simple break. Easy thing to kill. Just don't have to worry about much of anything. Just force her to use Mirror Code all the time. Steel Fist. If I could have gotten a defense drop, I would have. But Advent. As you can see, I am not very fond of Advent. So she has to live 2 turns. Or she lives 1 turn, I guess. And second turn, she's just dead. No one cares, but she's dead. And then they give me a nice break at the very end. El Alice. Just a simple... Oh yeah. Good thing they can't use Stealth Drop. That's true. For all those times that I switch. Okay. League Battle 10. This is... I know. It would have been so awful. So, you may remember this little girl from the very beginning of the game. She's the one that gave me A, who was originally not A, but I had to re-nickname her. So, Elflandra is not the threat. She has Hustle, so the accuracy is gone sometimes. Needed the defense drop, and remember when I said Poison Bomb was a very good choice to get? Z Yuka is a grass type with 135 base HP, 130 base attack, 130 base defense, 245 base special attack, 170 base special defense, and 180 base speed. So she just needed to be hit with poison, and if you tried to use fire, good luck, she has flash fire. Gumi is a normal and electric type, and after the stat drop from Steel Fist, she just dies. To the critical, of course, but that's it. And now Elflandra is allowed to go down. This is gonna be like the coolest thing you've ever seen, probably. X attack, dynamic punch. Oh no, A is paralyzed. What? Oh no. Dynamic punch. I missed. The reason I did that is so I could skip the leftovers being used. And I had to take the paralysis, but like, what does paralysis matter when you have a quick claw? And that did just enough to where I could kill with Brick Break without needing a critical. Alright. And that was League Battle 10. There is not much more left. What? There's a single person? Archer, he's back. But it's Harris? Who's Harris? No one actually knows. But it's a single battle. So it's just the easiest final match in the world. You actually don't need any kind of effort at all. So you use X attack and use Shadow Ball. And then critical and it dies. And then E Star Sapphire comes in, and then you Shadow Ball and you critical and she dies. And then E Diose, and then you Poison Bomb, and you get the point. You get the point. It's basically a one-shot on everything. I didn't even need a critical. Yeah, just crit. It's easy. Just press the button at the right time. Like, come on. It's not that difficult. E Letty, because she goes along with them. So I needed a quick claw for everything since I'm paralyzed. So that took a little bit. And Z Cherno, she has 120 base HP, 180 base attack, 150 base defense, 200 base special attack, 200 base special defense, and 140 base speed. And she's dead. She's ice type. And there we go, I beat the last guy. Amazing. Wasn't serious. I don't believe him at all. That was all he's got. That was... Okay, we get a second battle then. So, Harris's real battle is a double battle, as you could probably expect. And the one that can miss is Ho-Oh. So, Ho-Oh is going to be the problem. Yeah, I don't know how he does that actually. That's a good point. Miku really wants to paralyze A. But A is already paralyzed, so I don't know. Here is the happy 1 million frame mark. Once it says Faux Ho-Oh's leftovers resto. Okay. Yeah, after it said resto, that was the 1 million frame mark. Have it written down. It's a very special occasion. Here's Zerumia. Dark Steel, 150 base HP, 200 base attack, 140 base defense, 140 base special attack, 200 base special defense, and 160 base speed. Now, she's dead, so it doesn't matter. And this is the last Z Boneka that I have to explain. Z Reimu, no type, 220 base HP, 150 base attack, 150 base defense, 170 base special attack, 150 base special defense, and 150 base speed. It is the most balanced of all of them. It's also one of the worst. It doesn't have a type. No type. The typing is actually question mark, question mark, question mark, which is... it means it's neutral to everything. It's dream type. Yes, that's what I meant. So Z Marissa comes in. I already said what it did. So, yeah. And they even give a spore. Like, that's so nice, right? I'm not gonna take advantage of it yet. That was a first frame critical, by the way. And the last thing that comes out is Z Cherno. Shadow Ball does not need a crit after the Thunderbolt. And Dynamic Punch. I figured I could use Steel Fist, or I could use Dynamic Punch and finish it off with a critical. The Spore was needed to be able to kill him one hit with critical. 11, that's true. Because he had Cherno twice. Okay, yeah, okay, you're right. You're right. It's just 11, it's fine. Whew. Anyways, that was the last battle. That was the league. The entire league is over. And now we have to sit through all these. I don't know, how did he do that? You have a point. Then again, can I really complain since I threw a ball at the opponent's Pokemon just to sucker punch it with a Thunderbolt? I don't know. And good. That was the last button to press, so that is actually the end of the TAS. That's true, it wasn't an official battles. Man, this whole thing. And here you get to see the same Boneka over and over. I didn't really catch very many. Thank you for the GGs. Catch 'em all run. Oh man, I mean, I could definitely do that, but can't say I want to. Can't wait for fill the dex %. But also that would require me playing on 2 games. And multiple playthroughs. Wait, no. Wait, does it have to be things in the dex? Or can it be things not in the dex as well? Or, because Z-Boneka aren't in the dex, so I technically wouldn't have to catch them if we're only counting things in the dex. Oh gosh, that would take a bit. I don't think that's a good idea. You know what? Forget it. Let's just say no. That is a bad idea. No catch 'em all. Oh gosh. Wow, special thanks and you. Amazing. So yeah, from the very start to the very final A press was 4 hours, 41 minutes, 30 seconds, and 88 milliseconds. Not counting emulator lag. I mean actual console lag. You know, actual console. Cause I you know, I got this. It's my Pokemon Emerald. And there we go, the end. Okay. Java League was complete.